Camera's working? Oh. Alright, while I wait for people to show up, I'm just going to go play a game in the ranked queue. I have no idea how these are organized. I'm also not entirely sure what deck I picked. I inadvertently played a game with the wrong deck earlier on my phone because the scrolling functionality on the phone doesn't work well. Gotta be KD, Mr. World Champion. If I can beat him, I can beat anyone. And I'm currently ahead of him in terms of where I am in my rank. I don't like having both Blitzmains here. Blitzmain is a very key card for this deck to be able to pull off its raids. I'm only going to have 2 attacking creatures, so Loris doesn't do me any good here. However, Calder Mystic, Warhound Cursor, Warwick Patriarch is still a pretty solid play, I think. And it's somebody... Really? Stop playing burn decks. That actually doesn't kill it, so you're going to have to add a Static Shock to the mix. Oh, Ambriels. Fascinating. Give me Lightning Worm. Calder Mystic. Courser. Patriarch. That could have gone better. This turn I'm torn between Calder Mystic, Warlord, and Patriarch. There's the Ice Grasp. Static Shock. And Edicts. Sounds about right. Six. Not actually enough. We're going to have to get lucky and get one of these 2 to hit. Or one of these 3, I guess. I drop Calder Mystic there. Who did it hit? Did it hit him? No. Darn it. We'll drop that there. It gives me 2 more triggers to try and take this thing out. Hey, there we go. Not great positioning, but this deck has had pretty good luck against the burn decks. I'm not too worried at this point. Welcome Bacon Poet, Kislanix, and Verulia. Firestorm. Got a second Firestorm? Because that's going to be annoying. No. We will just throw down creatures, because that's really all I can do here. I could Victory Rush Korok. I think I will do that, just in case he happens to have a Edict. I have a solid creature on the board that he has to figure out how to handle. Now, admittedly, we're going to play level 2, so he'll be able to handle it pretty easily with a rank 2 dragon, but he only leveled 1 up, so he'll have to draw into it. Or get lucky with the I guess Dragon Wake you get to pick, don't you? It's been a long time since I played the burn deck. Welcome, Krakorski? There we go. Krakorski. Hey, Captain Cuddles. Saw you streaming earlier. Another Ambriel. Not a big fan of that. That's actually a pretty substantial problem. Static Shock. Well, he's not going to Edict, because if he was going to Edict, the Static Shock would have hit me, not the 1/1 aggressive creature. Flame Lance, and get rid of that. Okay, so he got rid of all of my Cauldron Mystics. I don't have enough to activate the Loris, and I'm really too late in the game to try and pull off the Loris. So I think I'm going to throw my aggressive spawner, my lightning worm guy, and clear that guy with the burnout, so I get 12 damage through. I will likely have 3 attackers this turn. And yes, I definitely believe at this point that the Victory Rush was the right play. Ice Grass, so and rank 1 skill scale. And I'll go ahead and fill the board back up. Question is, do I drop Loris 2? Or sorry, Loris to get its Loris 2 or drop Ignore Korok 1? The difference of 2 damage now for a stronger creature on the board, I think I'll go with the stronger creature on the board. 2 damage is not significant enough. I'll say that now, and then when we get to the end of the game, you can remind me that I said that when I lose by 2. Now I'm in a perfect position for him to Ambriel's Edict me. Does not look like he's going to be able to do that, because if he were going to do that, he should have put it in front of Korok that I Victory Rushed earlier. Let's see here. 7. So I can clear the Archangel this turn. No worries there. Question is, what do I play for my other play? Do I just Victory Rush Korok again? So I'm only going to be doing 13 points of damage. We will drop, I guess, Cauldron Mystic overriding my Defender, and then Blitzmane for the raid to clear the Archangel. See how that goes. Now he has to have Edict, or I think he's dead. There's a creature. Now do you have the Edict? Static Shock, and it hit me, so yes, he does. He's got an Edict here. And I don't have a lot that I can do here, unfortunately. I cannot get the raid off, which would have been significant had I been able to pull it off. I can get 10, 22, 25 damage, which puts him close. Unless he wipes my board, I win next turn. Because I can get Blitzmane with the raid trigger. So, and there we go. I have beaten the world champion. Got to beat KD. Good game, got to beat KD. Like I said, thus far, this deck has had very little difficulty with the burn deck. it gets enough creatures out fast enough, and the aggressive nature of it, it kills faster against the burn deck than the burn deck can kill it. And he even pulled off 2 Ambriel's Edicts on me, and I still won soundly. Looking at Trilar's AU mid-range swarm. So Krakorsi, Loris will work fine in an AU swarm deck. You'll get enough creatures out there that you can you should be able to trigger the raid. The important thing with that, honestly, is to try and save Loris when you already have 3 creatures attacking. So if he's not going to level up, it's probably not worth playing him. But it is definitely worth putting him into your deck, because you have enough creatures that you can generally expect to have 3 that will be alive attacking on your turn. It's just a little bit harder if you don't use some aggressive creatures. Yeah, that's basically what Omen Raven said. For Omen, honestly, I feel bad saying this, but my hardest matchup right now is zombies. The Mono Necrium zombie deck is murder on me. And that shouldn't come as a great surprise, since this is functionally a Yeti deck. And it's got a lot of the Yeti framework in it. I've got the Warlord, the Patriarch, the Storm Shaper, which is a Yeti, and the Cauldron Mystic, which is a Yeti. I'm not running Flame, the Flame Fist, Flame, what's that guy called? The Flame Yeti. Yeti. Fire Fist, there we go. Not Flame, Fire, until I couldn't remember it. It doesn't do particularly well when you're getting a lot of minus on your board, because your creatures start out with fairly low attacks. So things like Epidemic hurt it. It has plenty of targets for Zrathwil, and it really doesn't handle regenerating creatures well. Because once you get them regenerating, it minimizes a lot of the value you can get out of Cauldron Mystic, and a lot of the value that you can get out of the Euronti Warlord, particularly an underleveled one, because you deal the damage, then Zrath heals it back up. But from the days of budget decks, zombies has always been strong against Yetis. Thank you, Oven Raymond. Yeah, the Storm Shaper is kind of my flex spot. There are certain matchups where it is really good. I have had plenty of times where I throw it down, and because it has Defender, they'll have to drop a blocker. If they don't have hard removal, they drop a blocker in front of it to kill it, and then I can clear the blocker with a Burnout and get extra Lightning Worms out of it. And that gives you a reliable repeating attacker without actually running the risk of it dying to an attack. That having been said, there are plenty of decks in which it is absolutely terrible. So it's all a matter of matchups. This is double Cauldron Mystic. Hopefully I'll take out one of the Echo Wisps. Yep, got one of them. This is probably, well, I don't want to speak yet. I need to see what he's going to do. This actually has a lot of potential to be a really strong play hand. Really strong hand for me to play. Because if he doesn't kill a creature on the board, I can get Loris to trigger with just the Warhound Courser. And with Euronti Warlord and 2 Cauldron Mystics on the board, I can very likely clear the board without having to really do anything. Come on, hit this guy, hit this guy. Yes! And last but not least, hit the Oros, hit the Oros, hit the Oros. Yes! Board wipe and no damage. And that's the power of... and that's straight up concession on turn 1.1 or 1.2. I don't blame him. That was an absolutely dominant turn. I took away everything he had done to that point in the game and had complete and solid board state, with Loris on its way to being rank 3. Good game, Gusted. I basically nut drew you on turn 1.2. So I haven't hit too much armor that has been a problem for me. I've hit Automaton Prime a couple of times, but even then I haven't really had armor be that much of a problem. You're right, I would think it would have the same effect as the zombie regen, but unless they're also playing the new and improved Sonic Pulse or something to decrease my attack, I can still generally pull off shenanigans with Blitzmane to handle creatures with armor. Poison I've also not had a whole lot of problems with. Seems like there are a lot of people that have been playing Poison lately. Poison in that stupid burn deck. I am sad to a certain extent that, oh, I'm sorry, Gusted. I tried to wait long enough so that you wouldn't get immediately matched up against the same person. I think that's something that Stoneblade needs to look into fixing ASAP, is the duplicate play games. Because if you just got trounced by somebody, you don't want to turn around and play them immediately again. And since he conceded on 1.2, I'm pretty good about, feel pretty confident saying that I trounced him. However, I am not having nearly as strong a start as I did the last game. I'm going to have to play a Loris to the board without it growing up, which is something that I do not like to do. Actually, I may burn out that instead. Oh, I don't know. If I don't... Now, we'll drop the Uranti Warlord here. See what I hit. I hit that guy, so I'm going to play Loris over here. See if I can take out one of these two. Excellent. Calder Mystic lives. But I don't like playing Loris to an empty board, or to a non-raid board. Because he is very squishy. Oh, look, he played something that will kill it. Now, I have a Werewood Patriarch in my hand, which will allow me to get Loris buffed to survive. But if I do that, it doesn't grow, which is the problem. Because I won't have 3 attackers. I have to do this. Calder Mystic plus Werewood Patriarch. Buffing both of those guys to live, but only just. And not having enough attackers to get Loris to grow is disappointing. Oh. Yes, Captain of Outer Space, I am streaming for real. By the way, for anybody that tried to tune into my stream last night, my apologies. I had not realized that I had left my stream running when I stopped yesterday afternoon. So I was streaming my empty chair for 12 hours or so. I had company show up literally about 30 seconds after I clicked this, or I said I was stopping streaming. And it started hosting, I forget even who it was I started hosting, Safer? Probably Safer. And it just, oh, it was not good. Okay. This is an interesting predicament. I can actually do quite a bit with this. We're going to drop Blitzmain here, because it will survive. Ping, good. I'll clear that. Drop the Courser here. Or here. Here? No. Here. Now I have 3 attackers. Now I battle. Take the 7. Move him over and drop my other Blitzmain in front of Oros. If it clears Oros, good for me. I get 5 damage on my opponent. Oh, I lost my Cauldron Mystic. Never mind. These 2 will clear those 2. Out of the 3 Blitzmains I had in my last hand, I played the wrong 2 since I drew the 3rd one again on my 2.1. That's actually not a terrible thing because I'm not going to. I doubt I'm going to be able to get the 3 attackers for a raid off. This will probably be a Storm Shaper, Uranti Warlord, Warhound Courser play. It's obviously a Warhound Courser play. Okay, well, it's definitely the Warlord. He hasn't shown me any proactive removal, so I'm going to use the Storm Shaper for I get extra aggressive creatures. Or get an aggressive creature every turn. You know what I mean. Because he's going to have to use a block to kill this. Because if he plays it now, it won't get its first attack until next turn. And with 9 health, and admittedly we're in player level 2, but with 9 health, it can generally absorb a hit and get 2 Lightning Worm spawn, which gives you your 3rd attacker for 2 turns. Now, admittedly, I have to have a hand that has a raid creature in it for that to be useful. Between Cauldron Mystic, Uranti Warlord, and the Courser, I think I'll be able to clear Oros, I hope. Now he's added more creatures to the board. Obviously the Cauldron Mystic. Do I want to do Battle First, actually? Battle First allows me to guarantee that the Uranti Warlord trigger will clear one of the patrons of the Deepwood. If I play them now, I lose out on some of that, but I could put that. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Cauldron Mystic. This is a gamble. Uranti Warlord. No, hit there. Now we battle. And we drop the Warhound Courser to clear the Oros if the Mystic doesn't. Alright, so that was a little bit of unfortunateness. I was hoping to be able to clear Oros. I could have played it differently and maybe or maybe not have had different results. And unfortunately, this hand does not have the 3 creatures required to make a raid. But I can do some damage to everything. That was unfortunate. Would have preferred that spawn there. Actually, I do have the 3 creatures because of that. Huh. Could drop Blitzmane here. Drop Calder Mystic. Ugh, this is tough. My board state doesn't really support what I want to do. Once again, I wish that had spawned in a different location. Because I can't overwrite it and get Blitzmane. But if this had spawned in one of these 2 spots, I would totally put Blitzmane here and Calder Mystic here. And that would be great. I'd get my 3 attackers. Calder Mystic would live. But this being what it is, I think I'm going to have to go with Calder Mystic in the open lane and the Uranti Warlord. See if I can clear anything with the Calder Mystic. Not this guy clear. I think that's where the Calder Mystic's hit went. Yeah. Which saved a seed spawning because I was an Eidolon. Not entirely sure it was the right play, but it didn't feel terrible. Do I think either Wolves has a place? I don't know. Either Wolves is a tricky one. I have not really tried it yet. It does give you extra creatures, which sets up the raids in the next turns, and they're decent with 2 5/6s. Ow. That's just not right. Let's see here. I'll take my free raid. Drop Korok over here to save myself the damage. I could have dropped Loris there. I'm not sure which one was actually the right play. But I cannot clear Oros, so I think this game is over. So for as badly as I beat Guts did the first time, I think he's got me this time. Yeah, because here I'm going to have to Calder Mystic and Uranti Warlord just to clear what's currently on the board. No consideration given to what's coming up this turn. I'm going to have to start having some really dominant turnarounds to make this work better. Which, by the way, are not going to happen. You still got another play. And I assume you're going to buff your Oros? One that's attacking me? Let's see here. 7/14. I'm not dead yet. Calder Mystic goes there. Uranti Warlord goes there. I need something. Actually, that's a pretty good hand. If I'm going to make a comeback, this is the kind of hand I need to do it. Calder Mystic with 3 follow-up creatures and a board-wide buff. This is the kind of hand that could turn things around. Of course, we are in player level 3 as well. Buff your Oros, I assume? No, self-buff, so you can clear that. That buffs your Oros. Ow. All right. Get to figure out where to put things. The Calder Mystic goes there. One Courser goes there. One Courser goes there. Oh, that's too much of a gamble. That goes there. I could have overwritten a Courser and tried to take, and I did take that out, and have this guy blocked, which would have been the advantage to overwriting the Courser. So I saved myself 10. But if the Calder Mystic didn't clear Oros, Oros is still out there being a significant threat. Yeah, I might probably still be losing this one. That last hand was a pretty strong one for the turnaround, but I am still going to lose. Let's see here. I have no way to block out all the lanes. Any lane that I leave open is lethal, so I believe that is a concession. Burn out myself. Burn out myself. Good game, Gusted. Oh, yeah. Either hounds are interesting. Either. No, not either hound. Crap, what is it? Either wolves. Wolves. I mean, it's nice because this deck really, by and large, doesn't care about leveling cards. I mean, the only true must levels, I would say, are the Werewoods and the Uranti Warlords. Everything else, it's decent no matter what you level, unless you're leveling the Warhound Raiders. Ideally, you don't want to play these guys. This is always the last card I look at in my hand to play if I have other creatures. Now, if it's spells in this guy, it depends on the board state. But it's not a bad thought to put either wolves in here. Cannot take out Denderfly. That's the only Denderfly and Burnout are the only removals that I have. I'm only running 2 Storm Shapers and 2 Burnouts. I can't really take out those. I can take out Korok, but that removes one of my aggressive creatures that helps me trigger these 2 raids. Cannot really see myself removing an aggressive creature without replacing it with an aggressive creature. Could swap it out with the Storm Shapers. But then I'm putting in Wolves instead of Yetis. The Yeti synergizes with the Warlord pretty darn well. Especially since this Yeti has to be blocked to kill it if you don't have removal. It's one of the tricks with Yetis is you don't ever want to block them until they're active and you can kill them outright because the Uranti Warlord will pop up. But if you do that, I think I'm going to go with the Warlord and, of course, the Courser. Okay, this time I might actually play the Raider. If my Warlord is still alive, because that'll let me get a raid off for loot for Loris to level 2. Static shock. Okay. I have no idea why you static shock the creature instead of static shocking the face, but that does tell me quite a bit, and it means that I want to drop Loris, Courser, and the Werewood. Giving me a pretty decent shot at getting Loris leveled up next turn since he's playing a burn deck. He is... Actually, is that the Platinum Silver symbol? I haven't actually... I think this is Platinum 1 and not Silver 1. They look very similar. So yeah, this guy is a little bit higher than me. There's the Ice Grasp. Static Shock, so it's going to be... a Dragon Wake. Which you really should have Static Shocked me so you can take out the Loris. Since you Static Shocked... Or sorry, you should have Static Shocked the Loris and not me. That was a pretty substantial mistake, actually. We will drop Blitzmane and the Courser, and there's the concession. Good game, rock and roll. If you are Platinum, you can't drop any lower, so... Also, I'm probably going to keep doing this just because it would be awesome if it happened to me. Anytime I meet a threshold, I didn't do this last night, I didn't think about it, and I apologize for that. Anytime I meet one of the ranked thresholds, I will just go out and flat out concede my next 5 games since I can't fall below. So those concessions don't hurt me, but they generate some goodwill to the people I'm playing against. And I think that's kind of important. It's Growtall with it. So Omen Raven, the only reason I like Victory Rush better than Grow-Wide, Roar, or Ancestral Echoes is because Victory Rush, I can drop a +8/+8 on a Blitzmane that's attacked, and it acts as in addition to the giant buff, it acts as an additional burnout to the face, or burnout to another creature, which I think is pretty darn significant. And that's why I like Victory Rush for this deck better, is because I can drop it. I can always drop it just for a bigger creature, but in particular, I can drop it on a Blitzmane for tons of damage. Double Cauldron Mystic. I'll see your Cauldron Mystic and raise you a Cauldron Mystic. So if he can kill off one of my Cauldron Mystics, this is going to be probably Korok and Werewood. He can't kill off my Cauldron Mystics. Okay, there's one Cauldron Mystic dead. The Ator variant of this deck. And he's off to a very strong start. And I'm honestly a bit concerned about that because I don't know how to counter it with this hand. Because I really don't have anything that takes out the Lasher except for a Burnout, and that sounds like a really bad play. Yeah, really bad play. It also leaves the Ator alive and open lanes for it. I think I'm going to lose this game. I know, it's premature. I think I'm going to drop Loris and the Werewood and hope that I hit, good, that I hit that guy. Fortunately, there are 2 open lanes, and he's got the Ator. Could have open lane Loris. That might have been the better play, but I was hoping to be able to kill off the Cauldron Mystic. Yeah, I should have open laned Loris. Now you get to raid, which is going to poison me. Really? One of those kind of hands. And he hit my face, so. Cauldron Mystic is still dead, but I am totally poisoned now. We will drop the Courser, the Warlord, and the Patriarch. Clear his board. I'm not happy about my position, but feels a little bit better now that I have board control again. Of course, this next hand doesn't follow up very well. Of course, the Werewood. Yeah, we'll go with Korok. Can't clear the Cauldron Mystic here. Well, I could with the Burnout, but I would rather use anything but the Burnout right here. That's not a big enough threat to use the Burnout at that stage. This is an interesting hand. Definitely clear the Cauldron Mystic. That one's going to be more difficult. Come on. I know that this is what I do, but I drop a Cauldron Mystic and then a bunch of free creatures, and you get Loris to go up. Awesome. And you hit my Lightning Worm spawner, so I don't get anything out of that. That's going to be game. I have to throw Korok away, Korok away, because I can't let this thing get to level 3 if I want to win, but I really can't afford to do that. Ugh. Well, we'll see if I get lucky and he doesn't have any aggressive creatures. Seems unlikely, but he's already played 2 of his coursers, or no, 1 of these coursers this player level. Just 1. Any aggressive creature, I think, ends this. Because this hand doesn't have anything to take care of a level 3 Loris. Argrada? No, I have not. I left my stream on all night, which was a terrible, terrible mistake. When I started hosting Safeford after last night's stream, I never stopped OBS. Because somebody came up to my door, my company that I was expecting came up to my door immediately after. And I got up this morning, walked in here, I was like, oh, hey, look, I'm still online. And my camera's broadcasting. That's game. No need to play it out. That's game. Not getting up to my platinum level. What I'm trying to do now is get to platinum 1. And then the real fun will begin as I make my push towards titanium. This is likely going to be a Eurontu Warlord and a Werewood Patriarch. By the way, welcome to Omen Raven, Bacon Poet, Captain Outer Space, Delusions of Hope, awesome. Doorbrick, Dragon Eye, Drink Some, Drink K Some, Evil Flan, Grimph, oh, vowelless one, Argrada, Inmander, I did this earlier, Korski, sorry, Spam, 325, and Verulia. I know I've already welcomed some of you, but reiterate the welcome, yada, yada, yada. Palamondias. Oh, my wife, I should, ooh, that's interesting. Yes, this is still, Grontu Warlord will clear that thing off. The Werewood Patriarch will block and take care of Ignir. My wife gave me one of my Father's Day presents early. I don't know if I'm sitting up tall enough. Now, I have a shirt with my daughter on it. And it says, Dad's #1 fan. I love that little girl. She's currently napping. Really? My wife has requested that I get her ice cream. Firestorm. Seems a little desperation. That's all right. To Firestorm that board? Storm Shaper. Patriarch. No point in doing the Ignir because I don't have a raid that I can trigger from it. But given what I've seen of his deck so far, this should be a... Actually, I don't know. Was going to say I could do the Courser and guarantee a raid, but that's actually not true. If I can get the raid, I get Loris up to level 3. That means I have to have either the Werewood or the Warlord survive this round. If they both die, which is possible, then I will go with the Cauldron Mystic Patriarch play. It's Cauldron Mystic either way. It's just whether or not I play Loris or Patriarch. If he lives, it's the Patriarch, or the Loris. Ah! Well, that changes things. With that coming down, I can't play my free Courser, so I can't get the raid. Well, I could just wouldn't get a second actual real play. That's not going to be what I choose. It's going to be the Mystic and the Patriarch. I'll do the Patriarch after combat to block the Arbiter to clear it off the board during my opponent's turn. So that if I had Coursers in this hand, I'd be able to use them. Oh, by the way, I posted last night's videos of the push to gold 1 and my first draft to YouTube. So anybody that wasn't around and just wants to go look at them later, they're out there and available for you. and not scrubbed clean like all the ones from last night where I was just streaming a picture of my chair. Hooray. 1, 2. Wow, you did a lot of work to kill that thing. I have 2 aggressive creatures. I have 3 aggressive creatures. Oh, crap. That was a mistake. Please, 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 please hit it. No! I missed a chance at clearing the Killian. If I'd played the Calder Mystic first, that would have been one more trigger of a Calder Mystic that might have hit the Killian. That was a misplay. I don't think it's going to hurt me, but it was definitely a misplay. And for Omen, this is an example of a game where my defender, Storm Shaper, over here is doing a lot of work. Because that's the second or third lightning. I think it's the second lightning worm he spawned. And at a 4/8, it's very likely he's going to live to spawn a third one. Now, I'm too late in the game for me to really want to try for the Loris. I said very likely. I didn't say a guarantee. Double Firestorms. Whew. Well, I guess that means I play the Storm Shaper and the Patriarch. Storm Shaper. Whenever I choose to play, I'm intentionally trying to avoid playing in formation in case my opponent has Chaos Twister. That's a new wrinkle in terms of where you want to think about putting your stuff on the board. That's disappointing. Maybe I'd dendrify that one. I definitely dendrify one of them. Oh, that was really disappointing. Both of them stacked on one creature. Oof. Yeah, I'm dendrifying this guy and burning out the other one. Because I don't have anything else that can handle them. I'm really disappointed that that did 16 damage to my creature. I wanted my lightning worms, man. Relic Scout. Brimstone. Okay. I have one Yeti. Do I have a free card? Am I more concerned about that or that? I think we will just clear that straight away. Get my Courser out there. And use Korok over here to clear the tree. Alyssa was wondering. Double Alyssa. Fun. 4, 5, 6, 7. We will drop Korok here. Courser there. It is very important to get damage on Alyssas so that things like Trial by Combat might actually kill them instead of allowing them to grow. For example, right now, if he dropped another, well, I guess not the rank 1, that would still survive. If he Firestormed the board with Firestorm 1, it would kill this Alyssa. This one would still grow. And everything on my side, well, my middle 3 lanes would be dead. Brimstone Tyrant 2 will kill this Alyssa, but not this one. and a Steel Eye. Well, if I didn't have a Ignir, that would be a real concern to me. Not Ignir, Korok. Gosh, Korok 2, before he goes in and gets an Ignir 4. Werewood will buff that. I think it's very important not to let my opponent have an Ignir 4. Ignir 3, I might be able to endure. Ignir 4, I would be dead. So getting rid of the Steel Eye, most important option in that current board state. Okay. That's desperation plays. Did that 6 to the board? You're dead. Good game, Telemoniades? Telemondes? Telemondias? Alright, I'm going to take a short break to go and get my wife some ice cream. I will return shortly. This is not me walking away and laying at stream all day with my empty chair. Oh, I am returning with a cat. Oh. This cat's name is Neil. Sorry, evil flan. My wife is the only one that I go and get ice cream for. I lie. I get it for my daughter too, but my daughter's currently asleep. Alright, so I'm still at gold 3. A couple of wins away from gold 4. Need to keep trying to push to get to that platinum level. Cauldron Mystic? I don't like this hand. I have lots of good cards I don't want to see discarded. I want them back in my deck. I could go triple Cauldron Mystic. It's not a bad thing. Scarab. Okay, so we've got armor grow wide. And aeronauts. Alder Mystic there. Now, my second play is really interesting. I don't think I want to... I think I just want to drop another Cauldron Mystic and really just sit here and go, okay, I have 3 Cauldron Mystics on the board now. Yes, you've got some creatures that have a little bit of armor, but none of them... I guess you could drop another Aeronaut. Actually, nothing's really threatening any of these guys yet. Of course, this one's aggressive, so it could get block killed, but... The Aeronaut by itself isn't strong enough. That'll grow those guys, but not the Aeronaut. These guys aren't a threat to my Cauldron Mystics. Now, the Lifeblood, on the other hand, that kills that one. And the Lifeblood. Relic Scout, Relic Scout. Ferocious Roar. Ow. Yeah, that one stings. I think that's game. Right off the bat, I made the double Cauldron Mystic thing was a bad mistake. And now I am just too far behind to make a comeback. Battle. Yeah, this one went sideways very quickly. But that's what happens against Growbots when Growbots hits exactly what it wants to do. Yeah, that's game. Growbots doesn't always go that fast, but when it does, it's nigh unbeatable. I should know. I have a Growbots deck that I have played quite a bit. I have not tinkered with it since they nerfed, since the new set came out. I need to. I don't want War Machine in my Growbots deck anymore. I'm not really sure I want the Leyline Sentries in there, to be honest. I've got this... let's say... Patty Dwarves. It serves a purpose. I could try that. High Ranker. Is High Ranker a high rank? That looks like Silver one to me. No, not especially. Open Lane Werewood. Spirit Cleave. On a Werewood Patriarch. Tarsus Deathweaver. Cauldron Mystic. Forcer. Warlord. Oh. Guess I should have done the Warlord first. I hadn't considered the possibility of Leyline Demon. If I killed the Warlord before I triggered the Leyline with the Courser, then that wouldn't have gotten to grow. It would just be a 3-5 instead of a much more significant 5-7. Because the 5/7 will take out my Cauldron Mystic. Or would have if he'd let it. Actually, like, I'm fine letting the 5/7 live if he's going to drop a Sentry. We will drop the Storm Shaper. Ugh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Drop the Warlord. It's not a good play. He can fill up his board and just get that to respawn in the same lane. Taking a while to consider. Because if you have a Spirit Cleave, the only way you can Spirit Cleave is the Storm Shaper. You've already played two, so it's unlikely you have a third, but apparently you do. And okay. Not entirely sure I agree with that decision, but more power to you. We'll drop that. And I guess try for the Loris next turn. Really, the only thing in that hand I can play. I could have played the Raider, but it would die over here or be relatively worthless over there. This is an interesting hand. I've got two aggressive creatures, so I can probably get the Loris to level up. He cannot have a Spirit Cleave this time, thankfully. But he can Death Current it. My gosh. Problems, problems, problems. So I could get the Loris out there and grow. They're in play at level 2, though. It's not bad. I could also Werewood Patriarch. I think I'm going to go with the Loris play. Put you right there. You there. And Loris. Battle. She's down to 2 health. And put Loris there. How do you get the Sentry? Because of the Loris level up. Awesome. You're playing both sets of ley lines. But it does mean, because it spawned in mid, that you can't move the Aeronaut over. Not that I think you really wanted to. However, it's not going to... Well, I guess I have the Loris on the board. You really wanted to kill off the aggressive 2/2. Well, you might still be able to. Yep, congratulations. That was dumb frickin' luck. Alright, so this time I have to play Korok. I'll play him over there. That gets me the 3 creatures attacking that I needed. And we'll play the werewood there. Grow a bunch of creatures, clear off some stuff. Get Loris to level 3. Now he does have 3 level 2 Spirit Cleaves. So, yeah. Very likely he had one in his hand that could kill off Loris. Spirit Stone Sentry. Yeah, that thing has to die. Just pure and simple. Fortunately, right now it's blocking up a lane, so... we will send the Courser over here. We will send the Storm Shaper over here. And the Warlord right there. I think I screwed up on that. I should have battled first and then played that. Oops. Oh well, too late now. That would have increased the odds of the Spirit Stone Sentry spawning in a lane that isn't the side lane. I'm not liking my odds at this point. We will throw the Cauldron Mystic. And say that this is a bunch of garbage. Try and save my Storm Shaper. Nope, it'll respawn in exactly the same freaking lane. Multiple times in a row. Really kind of hate these things. Because when they work correctly or work powerfully, they're just unstoppable. You kill them and they come back in the same lane over and over and over and over again. All right. What do I want to do here? I want to go with the Uranti Warlord. Definitely going to play the Werewood, but how do I want to do this? I clear 3 of the 4 creatures, no matter of how. I think I'm going to go with the Warlord here. Crap. And now I have 2 lanes open that it can go into. I'm going to drop the Patriarch here and try and get this stupid sentry out of the frickin' side lane. Nope, other side lane. I'm just going to have to dendrify it, which means everything I've thrown into it so far has been wasted. Which is annoying, to say the least. Spirit Cleave. And Death Card. And now we're at the stage of the game where his removal is so strong as to be unbeatable. We'll drop the Courser, the Raider, and the Dragon. If he had the... No, he did not have the Demon. Move you over. Try again to kill this thing. Hey, there we go. It only lived, 6 times. And now you play an Indomitable Fiend. It's going to die, and you're going to Varna it back. And by level 3, that is a 20 frickin' 20. Fortunately, I think I can actually handle a 20 frickin' 20. Hey, look, it's a Varna. Alright, so this guy is attacking. 39. Be 12. I think that's. I think I need to kill this and not this. So we drop the Storm Shaper here. We drop the Warlord here. Move Blitzmane over. And then we drop the Courser. We get 3 attackers, and so Blitzmane will do his extra 8 damage. And he's only got 1 Indomitable Fiend in the dead pile. This will be the second one. Unless, of course, he Shallow Graves it. In which case, that's a problem. Nuts! And he gets his 2020 back. And I'm just dead. Yeah, there's just no way. We'll drop you there. Battle. Drop you there. Say that's the best I can do. Unless I get a bunch of coursers and a Werewood 3. I got the Werewood 3, but no coursers. I think this game is over. Because now I have to dedicate too much to taking out the 2020 from over there. And the other lanes will kill me. Well, I do have the Cauldron Mystic. That is a plausible alternative to death. And I do have the Lightning Worm that's going to spawn. A simple 4-2 Lightning Worm will take out the 2 health creature. Spawn, kill. Yay! Let's see here. I guess Korok goes there. And the Werewood goes here. It should be a functional board clear. Yep. One, two, if he lives. If he doesn't live, I can't trigger Blitzmane. If he does, then I can, potentially. But he's still got Death Current 3 and Spirit Cleave 3 in his deck, so. Speaking of Spirit Cleave 3. So that is 20 damage coming my way. He has to do 5 more, so if he spreads the board, I'm dead. I don't have an answer for him spreading the board. Or, if he just overwhelming forces, I don't have an answer for that either. Good game, High Ranker. Close out another one of my fires. Oh. Let's go finish modifying my Growbots deck. I'm going to throw in a couple of these Ether Wolves. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I'm going to bump my Werewood Patriarch back up to 3. What are the... I could put Aeronaut in. Aeronaut's not bad. What are the new Aloyan cards? Is there anything worth putting in? I really kind of want to play this guy. I don't know that he's any good. He's hard to kill. You know what? I'm just going to have fun. I have not played with this guy yet. I'm going to throw in 2. Well, the problem with throwing this guy in is I'm already running Relic Scout or Relic Hunter with Relic Scout. So I already have 3 Soulbind cards. If I throw him in, I get up to a lot of Soulbind cards. What else can I do? Throw in the Automaton Prime. It is a robot, so it fits the deck. Its formation is pretty strong. I need a Forge one, but... yeah, as much as I want to play him, I don't think I'm going to do it with this deck. Because I can't see myself pulling Relic Hunter out of it. And with Relic Hunter in it, I can't afford 3 more Soulbind cards. But I will put the Automaton Primes in. Forging. Prime. Forge. 1. Yes. Deck Builder. Prime. Save deck. Play. Let's see how this goes. Ranked. My current variation on Growbots. And Jocked is the first person to go against this modified Growbots list. We start out with the Scarab. Play the Scarab. Drop Relic Scout in the middle so that I have formation options if I get Automaton Prime. Hey look, I got Automaton Prime. Now, do I want to play it, or do I want to play a Werewood and a Thundersword? That will depend upon what Jox does. But okay, he's going to play a Werewood Patriarch. Otherwise, that play was idiotic. And Jocked is not an idiotic player, so he's going to play a Werewood Patriarch to be able to take out that. I'm going to drop my Thundersword, my own Werewood. Does not play the Automaton Prime because the board state dictates that I do otherwise. Probably using an Aetherphage to trade off with the Werewood. And then it will depend upon what my board state is. Loris, okay. You're going to need 2 aggressive creatures, which you could very well have. There's 1. And 2. Well played. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. All right, we'll go ahead and make this trade-off. And then I'm going to drop the Relic Scout with Relic Hunter in front of Loris. Be a 7/7 with 1 armor. So if he doesn't get 2 aggressive creatures this turn, he's already seen 2 of his coursers, so there's only 1 free aggressive creature left in his deck. But he could easily have more Koroks. He's already seen at least 1 of them. So, not an aggressive creature. Not an aggressive creature. Excellent. Let's see here. I think I battle first here. At a 4/9, he's a bit of a problem. Let's see here. If I battle second, I can get the Lifeblood out there. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop the Arbiter and the Lifeblood, taking away his options for free creatures. I'm not entirely sure that was the right play. And the +2/+2 is nice on this Thunder Sword. I'm not really sure it was necessary. And you could still just play literally 2 Koroks or what have you and get Loris to level 2. Warlord, okay, Loris is not getting to level 2. This is excellent for me. On to Warlord. I think that this is going to have to be. It's got to be Aetherphage in front of Loris, because I have to kill Loris here. Get rid of the Lycian Shard. And the Arc Flight Squadron. I don't really like that, but I think that's what I need to do. Now I just hope that he doesn't drop a Loris 2 here, because he has a very simple raid lined up. The bright side is that for him to get the raid, he has to play, if he uses a free creature, he has to play it before combat, and then this Arbiter will kill it. Now, of course, any Garanti Warlord kills the Arbiter, but that's neither here nor there. Cauldron Mystic. Okay, so he's not going to get a Loris off here. That's good. And a Warlord that will do a lot of damage to my board and actually clear it. That's slightly annoying. You there. There. And just open lane the Arbiter. Those are not the Patriarchs I'm looking for. This may actually be a turn where either Wolves does me some good. Warlord 3. That's disappointing. And Patriarch. Awesome. And he gets lucky and clears the Scarab. That was not awesome. Alright, this game is rapidly turning against me. I'm not liking my Either Wolves option because they're not strong enough, but I have nothing but level 1, so that's what I want to do. And Lifeblood. And as he starts playing creatures, they all just die from the Cauldron Mystic. Fortunately, there's only one open lane to play creatures into. Unfortunately, he has 4 attackers, so I think this game is probably over. I know how that deck plays. That's basically my deck that I've been running all morning. I just lost 3 in a row, and anytime I lose 3 in a row with a given deck, I'll take a break, change up, play a palette cleansing game with a different deck, and then come back. That's basically always been my standard. Was if I lose 2 in a row, I need to take a break from that deck, try something different, see what happens. Now you're going to have to replace something. Yeah, my play this turn, no matter what, is going to be either Wolves and Werewood Patriarch. Actually, no, it's going to be either Wolves into Lifeblood Dryad, just because that allows me to kill off, basically clear his board, actually. Yes, Lifeblood Dryad plus either Wolves will clear his board. And I will have an either Wolf in lane 3 with 1 health, and 1 in one of these 2 lanes. No, I'm going to have 3 either Wolves on the board. I don't actually clear the board because the Lifeblood doesn't buff itself anymore. Crap. Well, that sucks. I need to clear both of those guys because all my creatures have 1 or 2 health now. So he plays a creature, kills a creature. Plays a creature, kills a creature. That's not good. Yeah, Omen, I've been there. Soraya, yeah. Loris does count himself when he's attacking as a raid creature. Well, I've managed to recover to a stable board state. I do still have that Korok over there to worry about. Oh, not the best of states, but not terrible. I'm going to start dropping some armor creatures, so these Cauldron Mystics do less damage against me. But that kind of stings. Yeah. My play this turn has to be Scarab into Lifeblood. Unfortunately, it means I'm taking 14 from this Werewood. Fortunately, with this particular array of creatures, the Elder Mystic doesn't concern me too much. And yes. I've got another Lifeblood play. That's going to be a Loris 2. I'm actually not worried about that. Actually, I am. I'm at 19. I cannot take that. 7 and 3 is only 10. Arg! Well, I'm going to lose the Automaton Prime anyways if I go that route. So we drop the Relic Scouts. Drop the Automaton Prime because that's the highest attack. Adding 3 to 8 happens to be 11. Drop that there. That Loris could very easily become a level 3 at this point, but we're also in player level 4 as of next turn, so I'm not terribly worried about that fact anymore. It's too late for Loris to be truly dominant. I mean, if he's getting raids off at this point that have creatures still standing, I'm just going to die from damage. And if he doesn't have creatures still standing, then Loris's effect is worthless. In fact, that's probably the exact calculation he's doing right now. Is it worth making a raid to get Loris to 3? Got a fairly strong board state, all things considered. Warhound Rider. So if he has a Courser, he's got a raid. Patriarch. Okay, so he just went for the board clear. Probably not a bad idea. I'm going to go for the Lifeblood play with the Automaton Prime in formation this time. And then a Lifeblood. Course clears Loris. I'm at 19. He is at 30. But I feel decent about my position. I've only got one open lane. He does have a Korok 3, which I believe is 12 damage, just straight up. Loris 3. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't have a free play, so I cannot use either of those Lifeblood Dryads. Arg, that's annoying. That is really freaking annoying. I cannot leave this unblocked. I have to throw something in front of it. That something will be the Relic Hunter. Thundersaur? Yeah, we're going with the Thundersaur. If I could end this right now, add another 12 damage to this, and that would be perfect. That'd be exact. I had a Relic Scout in his hand. We'll level up the Relic Hunter, because leveling up the Lifeblood Dryad is pointless. Oh, this is such a close game. 19 to 12. Player level 4. Jock is contemplating all the options. He sees that Thundersoar, knows that that's an even trade unless he does something with the Loris. There's not much he can do, but one attack, the Loris will still live. It doesn't buff himself, but it will still live. He's got some free creatures that can do some damage. I think on my turn, I make sure I have as many lanes filled as possible to prevent surprise Koroks from killing me. And as my goal right now is to make sure all my lanes are filled. Which means even if I have to, I'm going to play a level 1 Asperian Scarab over any of these level 2s because it covers 2 lanes. None of his creatures have breakthrough. So the biggest fear I would have is to have 2 open lanes, him drop Korok 3, and any other level 2 creature and just murder me. Rageborn Hellion. That's as good as a concession, I think. Patriarch, okay. 9, 10, 11, 12. Exact damage if he hadn't resigned. I click battle, the 3 breakthrough from Thundersoar plus the 9 on the Relic Hunter would have been 12. Good game, Jocks. Very good game. Very close game. That's one of the closest games I've played in a while. Very good game, Jock. Go, Super Share! Super Shear? Share? Shire? Super Shear? I don't know. By the way, welcome to... Oh, wow. I've got a lot of people in here. Eris 130, Ior 81, Arzakon, Chris Dale 5000, Guy Brew, Gotta Be KD. Good game earlier, Gotta Be. I'm still not a fan of the burn deck in this meta. I think that the raid deck that I'm playing beats it pretty substantially, but good game nonetheless earlier. Hargrada, Heroes Kage, Holtzbretts, Jefferink, Jidigajeki, Jimbo's Grapes. Lots of big names in here. Otis, Plucky Hero, Querney, Tuil, Tildes, Super Shez. Welcome, one and all. Alright, I'm going to switch back to my raid deck. The Growbots was not a bad deck in that scenario. Took Jock down to the wire. And now I've got up against Tetrarain. This is not a good starting hand. Gargoyne first, maybe, but I really don't like dropping Shatterbolt. Okay, so I'm against a burn deck. That actually makes me want to drop Korok instead of 2 Warhound Riders. Korok, Warhound. Gosh. Calder Mystic, Werewood. These are not good hands. Not bad. I could also go Uranti Warlord and Calder Mystic if he drops his dragon or his Archangel. Firestorm. And then there's the dragon. 2 damage from that. We'll go Calder Mystic way over here. And the Uranti Warlord would not clear it, so we'll just drop the Patriarch here, buffing the Cauldron Mystic. And getting him hit for 2. Man, I cannot... I'm not going to be able to pull off a raid because I suspect that one or both of these creatures will not survive to my turn. At least I think it would be a massive mistake if Tetrarain let both of my creatures survive to my turn. If he does, then I can use the Blitzbane. Yeah, there we go. Shatterbolt. Making sure he kills off the Cauldron Mystic. Archangel. Interesting. Actually, not entirely sure how I feel about that. So we will drop Blitzbane. Okay, so it has no armor now. We'll battle. Move Blitzbane over. And I've got a 50-50 chance when I drop this Werewood of killing the Archangel or hitting my opponent in the face for 2. Yes, I killed the Archangel. And now I have all my aggressive creatures with none of my raid creatures. That's the way this game's been going. On the other hand, my opponent has yet to hit an Ice Grasp or feel he could play an Ice Grasp. Both those are valid possibilities. So things like that Firestorm just stall, but don't actually improve his standing in the game. That I don't think I will let live. I think I'll kill it. We drop Cauldron Mystic. We drop a Courser. We drop Courser. We drop Ignir. Battle. That was probably a mistake. I had significant odds in my favor that I could have killed that dragon with just a Courser instead of using Ignir, and I'd have Ignir on the board instead of a Courser, which will get cleared easily enough by a Firestorm. So I'm not sure if that was a mistake or not. It might have been. Probably was. Oh, he just went face. Ow, that's not good for him. That's really not good for him. I will drop Cauldron Mystic. I'll battle. And I'll drop Loris. Get my Loris 2, which will be the highest creature on the board. So if he Ambriel's Edicts, I still have my Loris. He needs an Edict here. Firestorm, double Firestorm would be enough. But that's just a reset. It's not really solving his problem. That's fair. Let's drop the Patriarch here. Yeah, override a 1/1 to buff 3 of the creatures on the board. Get some damage on the Archangel. Soften up that armor anyways. Battle. And get 3 more damage on the Archangel. Darn it. I was hoping one of the Cauldron Mystics would hit the Archangel and clear it, so he doesn't have armor 15 going into his next turn. But that did not happen. Would also clear the Archangel so he couldn't Edict unless he drew another creature. That is 2 very unfortunate occurrences. Fortunately, he did not have an Edict. He did have a Firestorm. Does he have a second Firestorm? Yes. So that's a complete board wipe. Like I said earlier, double Firestorm is just a board reset here. I obviously play the 3 creatures in this hand since there's nothing to identify and no creatures on the board to Victory Rush. Unfortunately, I don't get the raid off. Well, I play 4 creatures this turn, so if my Cauldron Mystic lives, that's nice. Firestorm, that's 1. You do not have a third fire or a fourth firestorm in your deck, so you're going to have to use direct damage to take care of the Cauldron Mystic, or you know a Dragon Wait's Dragon. But I'm going to just do a lot of damage to your face with Korok, Forcer, Forcer. Now the question is, do I Patriarch? That'll give me an extra 6 damage. Or do I Loris? Or which was so Patriarch gives +3/+3 to both of these guys. So that's 6 damage versus Loris would attack for 2. So that's just a difference of 4 damage. He's in player level 3, so his deck is restocked on Firestorms. Because he's restocked, no, we're going to go with the Patriarch. I'd rather have level 3 Patriarch in the deck than the level 2 Loris. Especially with all these aggressive creatures. So, I don't know if Tetrarain just never felt like he had the opportunity to, but I have yet to see a Ice Grasp out of him. Oh, hey, lots of talking going on. Hmm. 19 with armor 10. So I have to do 29 damage. Got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 right now. I get to 16. And that's as far as I can go. Rats. I have no way to buff that to get that moved. So I'm just going to take the damage I can. My deck has enough aggressive creatures that are going to be big enough that don't think that losing out on some damage here or some better cards here is going to hurt me. And yeah, he needs an Edict here, I think. I'm not sure that will be enough. There's an Ice Grasp. That's basically a concession. Good game, Tetrarain. Even if you Edict here, I don't see how you come back from that. Good game, Tetrarain. Aggressive creature plus Werewood, buffing both of them for +5 each. Each +5 is sufficient, and that's game. Good game, Tetrarain. Up my fire. Work my way back up towards gold 4. Otis, you're right. That was far enough in that game. I was fairly confident he didn't have a Chaos Twister in his deck. His past, he would have. It hadn't been leveled, and yeah. Oh, all right. Going for gold 4. I think that's 2 in a row that I've won. So this will give me bonus pips, which will give me to gold 4 if I win this one. This will be my 3rd win in a row, which gets me the bonuses. Sobra. Not familiar with that name. Start out with Werewood. I'm perfectly fine with that as an opening hand. I put the Werewood out there so that it is turn delayed and will act as an attacker in case I have a raid set up in my next hand, which I do. Anvil Breaker. And, man, I cannot tell. That looks like Platinum 3. Double Anvil Breaker. Nice. Triple Anvil. Wow, that poor Werewood. Triple Anvil Breaker in your opening hand. That is something. Not quite sure what, but it is definitely something. Let's see here. Do I want to put 5 damage on the batter bot? I think I do. I think I go Courser, Blitzmane, Battle. Got my raid in the books. Move that over to trade off the batter bot, and then drop that there. May have been a mistake. I could have used the the Houndmaster to clear the Relic Hunter rather than using the Uranti Warlord, but I'd rather have the Uranti Warlord leveled. It's much stronger in the later game than the Houndmaster would be. Warhound Raider. Okay, so that's not going to actually trade. Oh, I've played this guy before. I remember what happened last time I played him. That's interesting. Drop the Calder Mystic there. Come on, hit that, hit that. Oh, wait, it doesn't hit anything yet. Dummy. Let's drop Uranti Warlord there. Come on, hit. Yeah, it hit something. Hit that, in fact. No, it hit the freaking player. Never mind. Hit one of the creatures. There we go. So now that just trades off rather than me having 3/7 on the board, but what can you do? And there is no way I'm getting a raid off here. If he lets these two creatures, well, there's a small chance I get a raid off because he might leave the Warhound Courser alive in favor. Never mind. I was going to say he might leave the Warhound Courser alive in favor of letting the Cauldron Mystic die, or trying to block and kill the Cauldron Mystic. Okay, so leveling the Leyline Sentries. That decreases the likelihood of me wanting to play Loris here by quite a bit. So I'm going to play Blitzmane and clear the Relic Scout. Rider. Stop hitting face. Hit my creep. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a bad mistake. I should not have moved Blitzmane to mid. I don't know why I did. I was just like, oh, I can move him. And so I did. Because he has the Nexus Bubble, if he drops something in mid, it just kills it for free. Oh, look. He dropped something in mid. Now, however, I do have an interesting point of fact for you. Nexus Bubble, it only applies to Alolan creatures. So let's drop that. And that. Stop hitting the Tree Folk. Tree Folk in mid is good. It discourages him from playing things on top of it. Like a giant batter bot. Yeah, I really thought about making an Anvil Breaker and Relic Scout deck, but I just couldn't do it. I thought about it, but I couldn't do it. Hey! Stop bullying my Courser. Poor doggy. Balance the Slowgrim. That makes perfect sense to me. I think I use Korok to clear the Relic Scout. I don't have any reason to do a raid, so I'm going to drop the Battlebot is going to become a problem. We're going to drop the Warhound Courser over here. Click Battle, and then clear the Battlebot before he gets another gauntlets on it. Now, with what I know about his deck, I think stalling is the right option. Might be wrong, but I think it's the right one. Unfortunately, I have a Blitz main, but no way to trigger Raid. Well, no, I do have Raid in this hand. Nice. Hey, there he goes, overriding that thing at long last. That's a problem. Oof. With 6 armor, it's going to be a hard thing to punch through. Drop the Courser. I wish that wasn't right there. Could do it with that if it weren't. I think I'm just going to go max damage. Not quite max damage. Max damage would have been dropping the Warhound Raider in 5 and the Courser in probably 4, since that is the only place it would do anything. I gave up 5 damage to get the Werewood Patriarch leveled to level 3 and handle this Leyline Sentry. I need another Dendrify. Relic Scout. Hey, this time the Courser beats the Relic Scout. Oh. And you probably want to handle the Blitz main. Yeah, okay. That's problematic. That's really problematic. No two ways about it. Well, I'm just going to have to go max damage and pray. I can't put the Blitz main in either of these lanes because it's worthless. I can't overwrite the Werewood to get the Blitz main. Well, that still would be worthless. Battle. I want the raid. And I'm going to go with the Storm Shaper here as a blocker, hopefully. Gets me another 8 damage on my opponent. I've got enough things in this deck that I might be able to pull out the win, but it's going to be close. Closer than I would like. Anvil Breaker. I'm actually sure that was your smartest play, but okay. Anvil Breaker. Trying to get that in front of the Relic Hunter. I'm trying to get anything in front of the Relic Hunter, actually. Oh, you went out, kitty? Okay. I'll let you out. Leyline Sentry clears my Blitz main. All right, so the Uranti Warlord will free up a little bit, but not much. And then the Werewood Patriarch has to go. All right, so Bronte Warlord does not clear the Relic Hunter, so I'm taking 24 from that. But we gotta go this route there. And actually, that trades, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll do that. Doesn't actually kill the Relic Hunter, but it trades with it. That feels pretty good. And I've got a Dendrify now. So if he pulls out more shenanigans, like another Relic Hunter level 2 on top of that level 1 one, actually wouldn't be enough, but no, it would. It definitely would. I can't add. Anvil Breaker. Not actually sure that did you a lot of good. It did shrink the attack, so it's less damage coming through if I drop Uranti Warlord or something. But you just have so many cards in your deck. I have to think that now we're in play. Oh, come on. Wham! Wham! Gauntlets of Solgrim. Uh, Goodbye. Open lane the Warlord. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have put the Warlord there. And get 2 damage on my opponent. Yeah, I think the Warlord play there was a mistake. And I've got Blitzmane with no way to trigger the raid. Stupid. This. I'll get 10 damage in. Got 2 more free 3-attack creatures and a burnout. So I'm within, yeah, with Blitzmane hitting once, I'm within range. Not quite gimme range, like it would be if I could trigger the raid. But there is no way he lets this Courser live. Whoa. Da, 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 da. Okay. So he overrode it before he attacked, which is kind of important. We will get my 10 damage in. And if I had another aggressive creature, that would be game. Because then I could trigger Blitzmane's ability and, you know, get an extra 10 damage. And then the other aggressive creature would just open laned. But I think this is going to be game. I don't see how he can... He can't kill me before my next turn. Of that, I am dead certain. And I have 2 aggressive creatures in hand with 3 creatures on the board, one of which is not attacking. He has to kill all 3 of my creatures in order for Blitzmane not to be attacking. Or not to be triggering the raid. But also, the 2 aggressive creatures are enough to kill him by himself. So, good game, Sobra. You don't have a way to kill me this turn. You can't fill all the lanes. Well played, though. I find your deck very interesting. I think Nexus Bubble is probably not as good as you're hoping it is, but Blitzmane. I have 3 attacking creatures I can battle and in turn, and Blitzmane will kill him as I go into level 4. Good game, Sobra. Well, I thought I had a win streak going. I guess I don't. So I'm still 1 win away from gold 4. Oh, and then it's just 5 short wins or less to get to platinum 1, which is my target right now. So super shares, the ambush creatures only trigger on your opponent's turn. So while that sounds great in theory, it doesn't actually work. Well, we will take 3 damage to the face. See how Gloomate responds. If I had a better memory, I could tell you what Gloomate has been playing in this queue, because I've played him 3 or 4 times recently, but I don't remember. I have a terrible memory. Okay. Nova, I assume you're going to kill off the 1/1 with your 1? No. I'm going to go that route. Okay. Um, Intriguing. I think I'm going to go for the Blitzmane play. Blitzmane goes here. On hit, yes. Borak goes there. Battle. And he moves over and clears the werewood. Now, I still have a Nova to contend with, and that's going to be a challenge. And I expect him to kill... Well, that was not what I expected him to kill. I was going to say, I expect him to kill Blitzmane and the Cauldron Mystic. And that is interesting, to say the least. Yeah. We will drop another Cauldron Mystic. We will drop a Warhound Courser. On there. Yes! We will drop a Uranti Warlord. Spawn there, spawn there, spawn there, spawn there, spawn there. Yay! For a change, I took care of the Spirit Stone sentries without them respawning in the same bloody lane over and over and over again. Super Share, I don't believe it works with the original one. I'm fairly certain that every... that's interesting. Every ambush mechanic is... requires it to be your opponent's turn for them to function. This is not a great position. I don't have a Courser, so that's not going to have aggressive. I don't have a way to kill the Brood Queen, so I think I ignore the Brood Queen. Well, I might have a way to kill the Brood Queen. The Mystics could hit it. And we'll drop the Mystic there. Nope, that was not hitting the Brood Queen. Oh, it's about a 50-50 shot. We'll give it a shot. A whirl. Yay! I killed the Brood Queen. Oh, yeah. So the original one can make it move on their turn, but you can't play the new Anvil Beard. Sorry, I was thinking about the new one, which has the free spell that you play. The spell can only be played on your turn. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's see here. I think we go Cauldron Mystic. Which I knew what the Cauldron Mystic was going to hit. Uh, Courser. It's face. Of course it does. Ronti Warlord. That was a mistake. I should have put the Courser to attack the Brood Queen. I don't think it's actually going to matter because if he sacrifices any creature on the board to kill my Uranti Warlord, I'm fine with it. To be honest, that seems like a great thing for me. Another Brood Queen. That's not so good. Lifeblood. I think I'm going to lose this one. Um, yeah, about that. Everything on the board is strong enough to kill my Blitzbane 2. If it weren't the case, I have options, but because it is, I think I lose. This is the best stall I have. And it's not going to be enough, I don't think. He could whiff a hand. Or, he could just draw another Brood Queen. That works too. Nope, that's good. I don't like the thought that Brood Queen may be making a comeback in Constructed. Good game, Gloom-mate. I don't think I made a misplay in that match. And that just was incredibly one-sided with those Brood Queens. All right, so I'm back up to 6 games to get to Platinum. Oh, come on. I should have waited. Instant requeuing means you're going to hit the same person from time to time, and I didn't want to hit Gloom-mate again because his deck beats mine fairly handily. And this hand is terrible. I have 2 raid creatures, no way to trigger a raid. So I'll be playing the Cauldron Mystic and the Storm Shaper. And he'll play a Brood Queen. Because of course he will. Okay. Um, Cauldron Mystic. Storm Shaper, take out this thing right here. Nope, you hit that. That's painful. I don't think that was the right play. Yes, I know you get to grow it, but I would have still put it in front of the werewood. Back your broodling. Attack your werewood and just clear my board. It should do. I don't know if it's what you will do, but it's what you should do. Ah, okay. Still a board clear, and I am still dead. Hey, I can trigger a raid this time. Actually, this is a nice hand. This is actually probably not going to be enough. It's probably too late already to come back because he's got the 2 Brood Queens leveled. But this is at least a decent enough hand I can try. And there are the Ether Wolves. Yeah. That's a little troubling. Let's see here. They'll give it +3, so we'll go with that there. And that's there. That there. And then I guess we do that there. I don't like it, but I'm going to grow his Thundersoar some. His Thundersoar some. Do, 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 do. Brood Queen. Awesome. So he's got all 3 of his Brood Queens leveled up. And a Loris. Da, da, da. 1, 2. I haven't seen any aggressive creatures out of his deck, but he doesn't need them because he's going to have 3 attackers. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. Oh, there was something I could have done. I could have killed with Thundersoar. Play it there first, play that one there, and then the attack would have killed the Thundersoar. That was a terrible mistake. Oh well. Too late now. Good game. All right, I want to sit back and wait for 30 seconds before I queue up and get matched against Gloommate again. Because that would just be annoying for me. His deck is pretty strong against mine. And I don't think I'm going to make it to Platinum today. Just not the way that this seems to be cutting for me. All right, so let's go ahead and try this again. Anybody but. I'll probably stop fairly shortly. I've now been streaming for 2.5 hours. Hey, Kale. How's it going, man? Been trying to push my way up to platinum. I feel like I may be hitting a wall, though. Right smack dab in the middle of gold 3. We will level the warlord. One, two. This looks like a reasonable hand. I don't have a raid option, but I don't always need a raid option. I've got 2 Cauldron Mystics. And a Courser. Mark is Platinum 1. So there are several people that have made it up to Platinum by now. I haven't seen any Platinum 2s yet. I don't know if that's because the matchmaker doesn't want me to play Platinum 2s. Or really another burn deck. So I'm actually happy to see a burn deck because I have good luck against them with this one. But still. 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm going to do 7 damage to face now. There's 2. There's 6. And 7. And we will stay out of formation in case of the tornado. If somebody wants to go for a viewer battle, shoot me a. Well, first of all, say put a note in the chat and then shoot me an invite. Oh, okay. You use. What did you level? Steel scale. Okay. Let's see here. I have 1 attacker and no way to get a second one. So that's not going to happen. Drop the Cauldron Mystic. Okay, so that has no armor now. I think I'm going to go that route. Yeah. Did not quite get through it. So he still has the 10 armor and didn't take much damage, but there's only so much I can do. There's the Ice Grasp. Took him to turn 1.3, which is good for me. The longer it takes to get to Ice Grasp, the less likely the burn deck is to win. And then I will use Korok to make sure the Ambriel gets cleared and Blitzmane in an open lane, unless he edicts, which he could still edict. In which case, I'm still doing that, but just different. Draconic Echoes. I haven't seen one of those since the old days of the burn deck. 2 random. And how much did I take? Really? You still don't, in the log, show how much damage the Draconic Echoes does? Ugh. You disgust me. So both of those guys hit face. Hit this. Nope. 4 triggers, and I think all 4 of them went to face. One of them could have. No, I think all 4 did. Which I guess chiseled through his armor. 2, 2, 2, 2. Yep. 4 triggers, all 4 went to face. So I used up 8 of his 10 armor. Could have been better. Could have been. Actually, it couldn't have been. No, it could have been worse by 2. The worst case scenario was a 3-1 split, where the armor got eaten up, but nothing else from the Ambriel did. Now he needs an edict. Or firestorms. Back shock. Ambriel. He's not going to eat it because he didn't hit the right creature with the static shock. Burnout. Awesome. Let's see here. 4. It's got 6 on it. There's not much I can do in that scenario unless... hit the angel. Hit the angel. Thank you. Now the angel is open, so that will kill it. Hit the player. Okay. This is 10. That actually wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh well. That was a misplay. I should have victory rushed this Blitzmane and used this one's trigger to kill the angel. That would have been better than playing Korok there. That was a mistake. Yeah, my biggest problem with the silver and platinum is they look so much alike. This is a platinum 1 player. It's shinier than the silver one. I will... This is in player level 2 already? Gosh. I will take the raid, though. And get myself a Loris 2. This hand's kind of a no-brainer. Cauldron Mystic and Blitzmane. Although there is a scenario in which I don't play Cauldron Mystic. If he drops a rank 2 dragon or an Ambriel and doesn't edict, the lack of an edict is important here. And I still have creatures on the board. But as long as I can pull off the raid, I could Blitzmane Victory Rush to clear either the dragon or the Ambriel 2. If he doesn't play either of those, it's Cauldron Mystic Blitzmane. Firestorm. Dragon Wake, that will clear Loris. I can't imagine you don't clear Loris here. So now I don't have a raid option, so it will definitely be Cauldron Mystic plus Blitzmane. Battle. Turn. Ooh, that's a nice hand. I don't expect Blitzmane to live, but if he did, it would be awesome. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I have 18 damage from creatures this turn. That's a bit of a problem, but I think it's handleable. It's less handleable now. See here, 4. So one of these things has to, well, run itself into the steel scale. I'm going to drop Korok here, Courser here, the Patriarch here. Since this Courser is would have run into the steel scale, I will hold it back and then drop it here. Since it would have run into the steel scale and done nothing, I have 2. So if I have 1 creature that lives to my next turn, I have lethal. Because I can pull off a Blitzmane raid with what I have in my hand if I have 1 creature attacking. Now, if he has an Edict, which he has yet to play this game, sorry, Mark. Ice Grasp. And there's the Edict. So I can only do 14 points of damage to him. We will put Blitzbane as far away from that thing as possible. Korok on the other side to make it even further. Battle. In turn. I'm actually suddenly wondering if I might not should have 16, 19, 20. It's going to be close, actually. Obviously, if he gets back to my turn, I win because I have a burnout in hand. But he's doing 16 points of damage to me if he wants to. Trick is, if he does 16 points to me, he is not blocking one of my creatures. And both my creatures are threatening lethal. So he has to kill 1 or both of my creatures and be able to drop me below 0. I don't, well, I suspect he doesn't have it, but there are certainly options. I mean, if he were to say, burn out my face, and then okay, if you click battle, I win. If you can burn out my face, you win. Darn it. You have more damage than I do on the board. Darn it. That was so close. Good game, Mark. And I lose another one. Big sigh. All right, I'm going to switch back to Growbots for a match. I thought I had that one. So close. Oh, I get a rematch. Except it's not actually a rematch because I am playing my Growbot deck. And he starts with Ice Grasp. Awesome. Just awesome. I don't care about edicts. I do care about Firestorm. This will probably be Relic Scout, Arbiter, and Prime. In order, in order for him to kill the Arclight Squadron, he has to Ambriel's Edict here, because I know what spells he has in his hand. So if he doesn't Edict, it means the Edict lasts, so he's not going to Edict. He's going to play his Steel Scale Dragon or Archangel, whichever one it was that his hand had a creature. The Steel Scale, all right. I'm fine with that. I will take my free robot. And let's see here. It's going to have 4 health left. Okay, we will drop the Arbiter here. The Relic Scout here. The Automaton Prime on the Relic Scout. And the Arbiter here. All right, I have a white clean in this deck. I have one for this very purpose. Is whenever you hit burn, white clean can just stop it dead in its tracks. I also have it in here for the Indomitable Fiend deck, which has fallen off precipitously as everybody has realized that while it blows out on occasion, most of the time it just badly draws and loses. Seriously, I think I've played one Indomitable Fiend deck today, and even that wasn't really a full-fledged all-in on Fiend. Battlebrand. And Steel Scale on the other side of the board. I'm fine with that. I will be Aetherphaging to make sure you do not have an Edict in hand. And then dropping a Thundersaur in front of your Steel Scale. Yes, you will kill my Thundersaur. It'll be an even trade, but it'll definitely be worth it. But we will start with the Aetherphage. Darn it, darn it, darn it. I made a mistake. That was actually a bad one. If I had put the Aetherphage here, it would have traded, and I would have been safe to leave the Edict in hand because he had no creature. But now, as it stands, I need to do something like that. Buff my creature up. That was a mistake. The Aetherphage should have been played in front of the Steel Scale. And I didn't have to worry about Edict once I knew he had 5 spells in hand. I could have taken out something that wasn't burnout, because there were 3 burnouts. So whatever the other spell is, I don't even remember now, but he was always going to have 2 burnouts. There was nothing I could do about that. That, however, was the reason I chose not to play the Thundersaur. Going to move the dragon over and kill the Automaton Prime. Yes. Now I'll take your dragon out with a Scarab. No Lifeblood. Is that what I really want to do? Yes. Lifeblood. Yes, my Scarab still dies, but so does your dragon. Oh, let's see if anybody's saying anything in chat. Whoa, lots and lots of messages. Hey, Safer. Welcome. My overlay covers the last line of chat. I apologize for that. Let's see here. Edit scene. Oh. There we go. Fix that for you. Let's see here. Lose one step, lost penalty. Bronze doesn't lose. Let's see here. Wow. I think I'm going to drop the Relic Scout and throw an Automaton Prime on top of it. And discard level the Scarab. Battle and in turn. Now you're down to needing an Edict, and we are in turn 2.2. Firestorm would help you some. Double Firestorm would help you a lot. Dragon Wake, Edict. Gosh darn it. Here comes the Edict. Yep. And then your dragon will take out my last remaining creature. Darn it. That's just annoying. Scarab. Scarab. Aetherphage. Static Shock, Battle Brand. Dragon Wake. I should probably take out Dragon Wake, I think. He's got 2 creatures in his hand. So Dragon Wake might not be the right choice. If I take out the Battle Brand, the Static Shock, play the Dragon... No, I gotta take out Dragon Wake. That's too much damage to my face otherwise. Because he'll drop his 16 attack Steel Scale 2 again. Now, if you Battle Brand something, it'll be the doohickey over here, the Aetherphage. Argrata is fine. Yeah, the Fiend deck doesn't work that well. All right, Mark, what you gonna do? Static Shock. So you're going to play the Battle Brand. Level up one of your creatures, then play the other one. I know you're playing Battle Brands. It's just a matter. Actually, I don't know why you haven't played it yet. That is your only other choice. And it will go on the Aether Phage because it's the biggest threat on the board. You will level up one of your 2 creatures and play the other one. Which one of your 2 creatures did you level? Steel Scale and played Steel Scale. Awesome. Only not so much. Yeah, this deck needs Dendrify. But Aether Wolves doesn't really help me much. I think I'd rather go Prime Automatron or Lifeblood. Actually, doesn't help me much either. Aether Wolves battle, overwrite the Scarab. That doesn't help. Oh yeah, it does. That's what I'm going to do. Aether Wolves battle. I don't think it's going to matter. I'm way too low on health. And Mark knows how to play his burn deck. This is the burn deck I used to play back in the day, before Ice Grass got nerfed. I regret now not playing that Wipe Clean back in player level 1 because I have not managed to draw it again. That's really what I need right now. Static Shock. Cyclone Twister or Chaos Twister, whatever. Edict. Move over and murder. Oh, let's see here. Way too much damage. Let's see here. I think I've got to take out the Draconic Echoes. And crap. Oh, that was a mistake. It doesn't matter which one I take out. I was going to take out the Static Shock with the other one, but it was a Static Shock 2, which means I think I lose this turn. I haven't done the math, but I'm pretty certain I lose this turn. Or close enough that it doesn't matter. I don't have a way to do 32 damage at this point. And I die next turn no matter what I do, so resign match. Good game. And that one goes away too. I've been at gold 4 before. I think I was at my best 2 games away from platinum. But I am slowly falling back down to gold 3 because I got matched up against Mark twice in a row. Or was that 3 times in a row? Gosh. I'm going to switch back to my Grow Wide deck. I don't really want to go back to playing the burn deck. I might do that eventually. Because I enjoyed the burn deck, but I really don't want it in this meta. This is a much more fun deck for me. My raid deck. And this one is not a good matchup for me. So I'm going to fall further and further down. Not a bad starting hand, though. Alder Mystic, Werewood Patriarch. Come on, Gusted. Let's see what you got. Toast this. I have been doing in-game ladder, ranked queue. KL, you're right. I should win more. I just don't. It's a shortcoming I have of mine. Winning, I think, is overrated, whatnot. Nothing I can do to that scatter spore over there. 1, 2. I've got all the components for raid, but no actual raid card. So I'm probably going to burn out the scatter spore and drop the courser and the storm shaper. Well, maybe. Patron of the Deepwood. Oh, that is painful. That is a perfect draw for that deck. And it's an almost instant loss for anybody playing against it that doesn't have epidemics or firestorms. Yeah, now burnout doesn't do me any good because of the lifeblood. That was a perfect nut draw. I might switch to a zombie deck just to, I don't know. All of my good luck has gone away, and I'm losing every game in a row now. Could have a raid if I wanted it. I might actually. Depends upon what buffs he gets, if he gets a buff. But I am in a world of hurt right now. Oh, Echo Wisp. And the lifeblood, of course he does. Yeah, I don't even know what I can do about this. I could form a raid. Doesn't do any good because the Blitzbane doesn't live through it. This game's over. I can't touch this, and it's just going to keep getting bigger. Guess we'll drop the Storm Shaper and the Uranti Warlord. Yeah, without board-wide damage, I don't stand a chance against this deck running this well. Because he's managed to get 2 Lifeblood Dryads off. Turn 2 and 3. Yeah, this game's over. I can see it. There's no point in playing it out. And goodbye, another one. Oh, those last few games are perfectly winnable for me, but my opponent, well, Mark's burn deck is perfectly tuned. But Gusted just drew absolutely perfectly for that deck. which happens. I didn't draw perfectly, he did, and it was a very one-sided match. I believe so, Hargrada. I haven't actually... That was my third loss in a row. If I'd been paying attention, I could have told you. Valkuta! Alright. I'm going to drop 2 Yetis and a Courser. Harbinger of Spring. We will drop the Storm Shaper. Warlord. And the Courser. This will be Cauldron Mystic and Werewood. Even if I have to use the Werewood to clear the Harbinger of the Spring, which I think is likely. Aether Phage, you take out my Dendrify. I'm fine with that. No, Scatter the Seeds. He did not have. Oh, right. Never mind. I don't know what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I was afraid of. That spawned over there. Awesome. We'll throw the Cauldron Mystic here. And the Werewood here. Perfect. And now the Aether Phage, unless he buffs it, does not actually clear my Storm Shaper, so I get a second Lightning Worm out of it. Which is very nice. And it will also take out the Aether Phage. I think this may be... It's not by any means the best card of the new set, but I think this may be the most underrated card, because I'm the only person I've seen playing it, and I quite thoroughly enjoy it. I think it's been pretty useful. At least until a Herald of Destruction comes down and makes me regret my life. So that'll be 5 damage to my face. Right now. Another Cauldron Mystic. Oh, nice. That lives. That actually makes things a bit more difficult here. So Werewood's not actually buffing anything important, so we'll go use that to get 1 extra damage on him. Battle. 1 play left. Now I Werewood. And I buffed the 2 creatures that weren't attacking, so yay. Now you have to kill something for Herald of Destruction to do 5 damage to me, because I don't currently have a lane to spawn a Lightning Worm in. Fido Bomb. You're playing Herald Bomb? Really? I don't like that at all. I think that's a bad play. I think that's a bad deck. In fact, I'm going to go so far as to say that that is a bad deck to play. Let's see here. We will start by battling. And then dropping, oh gosh, Cauldron Mystic and Warlord? Double Warlord? I only need one to clear the Cauldron Mystic and then one Warlord. And with 3 Cauldron Mystics in play, this actually may very well just kill the Patriarch. No. Oh yeah, there it goes. 3 Cauldron Mystics in play, and a creature that spawns tokens. And they're all Yetis. And I have 2 Urania Warlords in my 2.1 hand. I feel pretty good about life right now. Harbinger of Spring. And Scatter the Seeds. That's painful. You live, you don't do anything, you live. Okay, we can battle first. Minimize the number of targets, and then we will go with Garanti Warlord. Forcer. Garanti Warlord. I'm out of lanes. I need like an 8-lane deck for this current status of my game. All right. This one has definitely turned my luck around. Velkata has is in really dire straits right now. That's not bad. But then again, you're just opening up lanes for me to put stuff back into. Hi, Lucky. Herald of Destruction. 5 and 7 happens to be 12, so yay. Yeah, we'll play this. Yeah, I'll play this first for the 7 damage. That's more than I'll get off of the Cauldron Mystic, even if the Cauldron Mystic hits what I want it to hit. Because that cleared up this lane for the 7 to go through. And I will go ahead and just keep going with a good thing and play the Cauldron Mystic. I could have played Loris and gotten Loris 2 and snowballed, but I'm going to take the Cauldron Mystic because it has been very good to me so far. And with my follow-up hand, I think that was the right choice. Actually, I think both of them would have been a perfectly valid choice and are winning strategies. Because he is phytobombing out of desperation. Or Scatter the Seedsing. Which does kill off the Uranti Warlord too. But only just. And I'm going to have a 4 attack Lightning Worm spawn in front of it. So we will make my attack. We will finally overwrite this guy. Have 2 Cauldron Mystics. We'll drop a Warhound. Drop another Warhound. And we'll drop Blitzmane for 5 damage. Very nice. And yeah. Super Share would not be bad, the Magnify thing. Magnify. But yeah. This is obviously retooling the Phytobomb tech. It's just not working for my opponent here. Not even close. We will Think. Which way gives me more damage? Do I play Patriarch before combat, after combat, or do I do both of them before combat? I think I have lethal if I do both of them before combat. We'll drop the Blitzmane and the Werewood. And yes, I don't even need the Werewood. I have lethal. Good game. Yeah, get one of my fires back. All right, I've got a challenge against Super Sherry. Second. That's the one. No, that is not the one. I hate how my decks. I can't find anything in my decks anymore. This the one? Yes. What? How do I accept the game? Oh. Super Sherry, I see you sent me a challenge. How do I accept it? I would have expected to click down here and say yes, but that says leave queue. Play. This is to send a challenge. Yeah, Pion, I didn't do the math. I had way past lethal, and you were correct. Anyone know how to accept a match? There we go. I click accept. Ready to go. All right, I'm going to restart the client. Solforge. I have now been streaming for pi hours. Or, yeah. Seriously? Am I doing something wrong? I can't. Super Shay, I have no idea what's going on. I can't leave the queue. I can't do anything. I'm so confused. Super Shay, I'm sorry. I've got no clue what's going on. Add to friends. I didn't think so, Seifert. But I've set on the home screen for... There we go, maybe. Except, haha, there we go. This is the responsiveness I expected to have. So, as a general rule, whenever I get a challenge from a viewer, unless it is explicitly stated otherwise, I play Sparky. That's disappointing. And I will start off with my Alt Art Guardian Assemble. And a War Tinker. If all goes according to plan, might not, but if it does, I make a Sparky 2, Immortal Echoes, and drop another War Tinker. In an open lane. War Tinker always has to go in an open lane. Although I could throw it in front of one of the sages, now that I think about it. For such a fun deck, this deck is ridiculously expensive to build. It takes a lot of legendaries. Well, at least 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, a lot of legendaries. Marty, Sparky, Immortal Echoes, Varna. Thundersoar. Okay. Activate. By your powers combined, I am Captain Sparky. Immortal Echoes. Or Tinker. Kind of sad I'm not going to play a Marty here, but I don't really see why I would. Werewood, you're buffing that. Not enough to clear my Sparky, and that's important. Thundersoar. Let's see here. Sparky. Which one do I want to combine with? I think I'd rather have that one damage the Thundersoar rather than that one. No, I think I want the... Let's go with that one. Sparky 3. Varna. Come on, Sparky 2, Sparky 2, Sparky 2. Yes! Make another Sparky 2. That doesn't seem like it would be a wise choice. And another Immortal Echoes. And battle. Unfortunately, both my Sparkies I'm going to spawn from Immortal Echoes are going to die. On the bright side, I got a Sparky in this next hand. So I am basically completely ignoring everything Super Shay is doing and going all in for Forge Guardian Omega. Again, I actually don't think Forge Guardian Omega is the right play, except for the fact that it's the ridiculously fun play. Now, against this deck, it probably is. Super Shade's the only two real removal options that you would have against that would be there against Omega would be Botanimate or Dendrify. Failing that, Omega is an unstoppable force because you have no hard removal. but I just love this deck. It's just this deck is really bad. Aetherphage. Take out my Death Current or my Undying Legacy. Undying Legacy was the right choice. Unless you wanted me to get my rank 3 back. Alright, well, I believe we begin by throwing Sparky on top of Varna to keep Varna out of the dead pile. And then we battle. Activate Sparky to activate Sparky. And activate Sparky to activate Sparky. And my Forge Guardian Omega. Exit to menu. Omega. Come back, Omega. There he is. And we will Death Current for good measure. Oh, there you have it. Go, Omega. Guardian's a symbol 2. I'm going to have to free up my middle lane. Fortunately, he has mobility. And Vlan. Fairwood Patriarch. Breakthrough Armorton. So here's something to note about the new client. It does not wrap symbols. So if you have 5 symbols on a card, the 5th one falls off the bottom. Aggressive is not showing up on the Omega. You will move out of that spot. We will play Guardian's a symbol. Gee, I wonder what I'm going to get. Sparky 2. And we will battle. Activate, activate. And Varna. This deck is played perfectly. I'm sorry, Super Shea. Super Share. This has been pretty one-sided once I got my Sparkies going. I started turn 1. I'm sorry, Seyfert, for being impatient. We will. All right, Guardian's a symbol. Activate, activate. I've lost it. Exit to menu. Come back, Sparky 3. Spin, spin, spin. There we go. Undying Legacy. Activate. Bam. Undying Legacy brings it back. And that, unfortunately, is game. With double Omegas on the board. Good game, Super Share. Super Share. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Don't see your level 3. Yeah. Dendrify is, if you're playing Utera AU, Dendrify is pretty close to required just to take care of some things. As always, I enjoy playing Sparky. Friends, simply played. This is also. Which the recently played list were. Which the recently played list were organized by time played, not alphabetically, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. At least it is organized in a searchable manner on the other screens. Let's see here. Go back to my raid deck. This has been a fun afternoon of streaming and playing some Solforge. Hope you all have enjoyed it. I believe I'm out of giveaway codes. I gave away the last one that I had from my previous time streaming last night, and have not gotten a new one, any new ones from Josh or Gary. Up against Seifert, who is definitely, I'm assuming that's Platinum 1. Yeah, Cauldron Mystic. I don't like seeing 2 Uranti Warlords go into my discard here, but what can you do? This is going to be the Storm Shaper and Patriarch. Sure, Soraya, send me the challenge, and I will be as patient as you all think I need to be, and not try and cancel and get back in, and cancel and get back in, etc., etc. We will go Storm Shaper here, Patriarch here. One, two. I could get a Blitzbane trigger here. Fortunately, I don't have anything that really synergizes with it, and my board state's bad. I shouldn't. I actually don't know how I should have played that, but I don't have a good spot to stick Blitzbane. I generally want to put my defender in the side lane to give Blitzbane maximum options later. Because as long as that defender sits there, Blitzbane is restricted in where it can go. But I didn't want to just throw it in front of the Werewood. Courser, so you've got the raid if you need it or want it. Darn it. There's Loris. I think that I am probably going to burn that out for safety's sake. 5, 10. Oh, so close. I could almost do it with Blitzbane, but I need 1 more damage on him. And I don't have a way to do 1 damage, which is actually kind of disappointing. We will definitely throw Blitzbane here. Burn out Loris. And take my 5 damage to Seyfried's face and be done. I kind of like this hand as well. I still want one of my Warlords, but not having it isn't going to be the end of the world. I'm running 2 Storm Shapers, I believe. My memory serves. I've got 2 Storm Shapers and 2 Burnouts. Yeah, that looks right. No, maybe I got 3 Storm Shapers. No, 2. 1 here, 1 in my discard, not in my deck. Battle, move over. Yeah. Of course. Perfect. Um, let's go Cauldron Mystic here. It's a little bit of a risk, I know. Warhound Courser here. Blitzmane here. I was hoping to be able to hit the Cauldron Mystic on the Thundersaur. Didn't happen. And now my Storm Shaper is finally going to die. He lasted for 3 Lightning Worms. Now you got a, what is that? Come on, don't hit, don't hit, don't hit. Good, it hit face. I needed that Thundersaur to die. Cauldron Mystic. That was a mistake. Oh my gosh, I've got a Warlord in hand. So, Seyfried and I are playing very similar decks. I got forced into a burnout earlier that I didn't really like, but Blitzmane, that will clear my Cauldron Mystic, unfortunately. Come on. That's just frustrating. There's not really much I can do. My best hope is he doesn't have a aggressive creature. But I can't kill that. So we're going to have to go. Cauldron Mystic. Patriarch. Hits that. I'm lucky. No. Any aggressive creature and he gets Loris to 3. That's going to be bad. Not game-endingly bad, but bad. Really bad if he has a Blitzmane 2 that he can throw in front of my Cauldron Mystic. Blitzmane 2 here would be really nice for him. Gets 8 damage on me, and clears my creature, but don't get the free random triggers. Yeah, that would be bad. Now, if he doesn't have an aggressive creature, I feel better about myself because my 2 Blitzmanes can trigger a raid with 1 creature living. There's the Warlord that clears my Cauldron Mystic. And Korok. Okay. That will trigger the raid. Unfortunate. And I will go with Blitzmane and Blitzmane, because I have to. Right? Battle. Unfortunately, he has just enough health that's not going to be enough to kill it when it attacks. And again, all he needs is one aggressive creature. Failing that, I think I have to ignore... Oh, gosh, that's painful. Well, that's not an aggressive creature. Come on, no aggressive creature. No aggressive creature. Darn it! That's going to buff everything on his board. That's going to buff everything on his board, too. And that's going to be game. I mean, I can do this, but I'm taking 30, 41 damage. I'm not technically dead, but there's nothing I can do to come back. And I drew nothing but level 1s and one level 2 Courser. Good game, Seifert. And goodbye. Forge Guardian Sparky. Hey, that one came up almost instantly. Now, if only the over. There we go. Good game, Seifert. So I am out of giveaway codes, Oozling. That was what I was saying. I will probably do, because it's been such a long stream, I'll do a giveaway for one of my set 7 legendaries before I'm done. But, yeah, Soraya, I got done with my game, and if you're listening, I've started. Super Share, what is your deck suggestion? Methras and... Hey, Magician 12! I haven't seen you in ages. Welcome back. I haven't actually gone through and done a welcome to... Wow. Let's see here. Dragon Eye, welcome. Hacksworth Twitch, welcome. Jurybury, welcome. Magician 12, of course. Motet. Otsis. Ion. Solid Clone. Strategy Master 51. And, of course, the ever-present Oozling, welcome back. Okay, so we've got that with its allied trigger. That's actually a really big problem for me. Guess we will drop Evan Skull. Marty. So this is the silver one. Platinum is just shinier. Oh, thanks, Oozling. When you say PM, what do you mean by that? Let's see here. Twitch, Mathnut, messages. Okay, not there. Do you mean in Discord? Ah, there it is. Okay. Da, 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 da. Roya waiting. I found it. Yeah, I went to the other box. I found it. Once he confirmed that it was a Twitch, that was Twitch message. That was where I went, making sure that my screen is not showing the codes. Click. Ah, yes, I do remember that, Oozling. I remember who you are, and I understand that SBE has had a long, long couple of weeks. I am not in any way worried about their responsiveness. Like I said, I was thinking about, ooh, that's not good. Sparky, I need to do something like, yeah, I should have done that differently. We'll drop Tarsus, Battle, Varna. Come on, Tarsus here, Tarsus here, Tarsus. No. I got a Sparky on the board. It should be a 7/7, not a 5/5. I should have had Varna or Deathweaver in play. That was my mistake. Windweaver, he'll move over and kill Sparky. Or you'll move over and kill Sparky. And you'll move over and not die. I don't know. Something's going to kill Sparky. Mastodon kills Marty. Yeah, that not having Tarsus played before I activated Marty was a huge mistake. It will prevent me from getting a Sparky too. I pretty much have to use Tarsus to kill that. And play a Sparky. Still have a Sparky in my deck? Yes, I do. Battle and then turn. Doesn't matter if I still have a Sparky in my deck because I drew absolutely nothing worthwhile. So, Super Shin, you might have noticed that the last game my Sparky deck worked perfectly. This is much more emblematic of how the Sparky deck plays. It's like, I need a Sparky. Can't get one, can't get one. Oh, I guess it got killed. Even if I hadn't made the mistake, this was still going to be one of those games. Thunderstomp. Oh my gosh. I should have played a more robust deck, I guess. So I'll drop. Yeah, we'll drop Marty. I should drop Marty there and then Varned him back. Oh well. I have to block that guy so it doesn't blow up Marty. Yeah, that was a mistake. Put Marty here, battle, and then Varna him back. Gosh. Changing decks, and I have to change my mindset completely on what I'm supposed to be doing. And yes, Oozling, yeah, my memory is terrible, so from time to time you may need to remind me who you are because I forget. I saw that you did in the message, but I have a terrible memory. But I've definitely been enjoying the new client. That seems like a mistake. He could have. So Soraya, if you dropped the Windweaver in 2 or 4, the Lasher could have moved to the open lane and hit me in the face and then hit Marty for 7. Or hit me in the face for 13 and then hit Marty for 7. And yes, it would have damaged your Windweaver. Either 4 or 3. But yeah, I'm dead. I have exhausted my options for this game and will get murdered very presently. I do appreciate the AT Dino deck, though. That was my original Dino deck back when I did it in one of the WCQs was AT. I was back when Braun was around, but Mastodon wasn't, I think. Back before dinos were cool. We will throw you there. And Guardians Assemble. Come on, level 2 Spark. No. I have a level 2 Sparky. Could have pulled that. Didn't. Could have. Yes, UT, not AT. Gosh. I don't know if I have any Thunder Stomps that are shareable. Nope. I would have sent you one if I'd had it. You've wiped my board, and I have nothing to play against this. Death Current. Kill that. Yay. Take 11 up to 36. Yeah, I'm dead. All right, so let's see here. We go to this, and then we go to Twitch. Giveaway codes. Go to my channel. Load my channel. There we go. And spin, spin, spin. Uh, yeah. Da, 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 da. Battle. I'm going to let Sora kill me, but this game has been over for a while. All you need now is one aggressive creature that has 5 attack. What do you want, kitten? Come on. There we go. Oops. Keyword. Town Sparky lives. There is your giveaway code word. I will be back momentarily. The Dr. Pepper. Oh. Oh, by the way, once again, for anybody that hasn't seen, my wife gave me one of my Father's Day presents early, and I now have a nice shirt with my daughter on it that says Dad's #1 fan. My daughter is still asleep. Very important fact. And I saw that somebody wanted to see the cat. So here is my kitten that was meowing at me for food. Here's the can of wet cat food. My daughter is currently 3.5. Her birthday is right around Christmas in December. All right, so let's see here. We'll try this again, but yesterday I was unable to get the. That was not what I wanted to do. Yeah, the Chrome windows are blacked out for me whenever I try to screen capture them. And my giveaway plugin is in Chrome. So you're going to have to take my word for it. When I roll, my profile is a lie. Oh man, I just haven't updated it in forever. I should do that. I will do that after I get done streaming. But you're going to have to take my word for it. When I roll, that the person that oh, yeah, hey, that whoever wins actually won. So I'm going to roll in about 20 seconds. Should give the stream enough time to catch up. My profile is a lie. Profile. 2-year-old daughter. Gosh, where's the edit button? I actually don't know where the edit button is. Edit. That's a bio. Oh well, I'll figure that out afterwards. All right, time to roll off. Rolling in 3, 2, 1, and Hackworth Twitch. Congratulations, sir. You are the proud recipient of 1 giveaway code. Bam. And let me hop back over to here and back this. Control C. Back to this. Message. Giveaway code. Control V. And Hackworth Twitch. There you go. Congratulations, sir. Good luck on the draft. Oh, let's go with another raid in constructed ranked queue. Gotta work my way up to platinum. Yeah, McD forever. Well, at least I'm not getting Mark or I can't remember the other guy's name now. I feel bad. We will open up with the Warlord. It's torn between Warlord and Patriarch. I chose the Warlord in case I drew a Patriarch that would give me, something to buff. Gold 1. Back! Hitting you, knock your food down. Of course you do. Thundersword. Well, we gotta do that. And that. And if I had a little token, I could make a raid, but I don't. Garbage. I am strongly considering swapping out the Storm Shapers for Thunder Source. The longer this goes, the more often I get beat by Thundersoar. Gotta kill this thing. You just got to. Well, that is one way to go about doing it. Drop your Patriarch here. Hive Empress, really? And there you go. Ah, that's so frustrating. There's nothing I can do. I cannot stop the raid from happening. You know what? I'm just going to throw out double Storm Shapers. Screw it. I'm going to get poisoned out the wazoo, but at least my creatures are still going to be alive. Could have formed a raid if my Blitzmane hadn't died, but say live a Warlord. And Blitzmane. And Blitzmane will clear my guy, because of course it will. Cauldron Mystic. Now the question is, do I want a Blitzmane or do I want to Weirwood Patriarch? Blitzmane. Yeah, I'm going to Blitzmane. Hit this, hit this, hit this, hit this. Nope, hit face. Full board, it hits face. I'll go ahead and get rid of the Hive Empress because she keeps poisoning me. Continuing my losing streak. Cauldron Mystic. I don't know, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is, but it feels pretty bad. And there's the Loris. Ouch. That's something. Where am I? I don't have a raid, so I really don't think I have a way to handle that, but if I had a raid, I'd use Blitzmane here. That would clear out Cauldron Mystic. Don't, so we're going to just do this. Then this is backwards. I should have done it the other way around. I know I should have done it the other way around. Ugh. It's like I don't even know what I'm doing. Probably getting to the point that I've been playing for too long, but I'm not ready to concede that yet. This game is over, though. He's got Loris 3, and I have no answer for it. Go away. I drop down to 2. And it's just like I can't do anything right. Be forever. Really? Same person? I switched decks, so maybe it'll be different. Probably not. Da, 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 da. Well, I think I'll open up with Scarab. Would love to have played the Arc Flight as well, but that was not in the cards. It might have been better to play the Arc Flight. That's a toss-up. Harbinger of Spring. He's not playing the same deck he was playing either. Really? You have to switch to a Brood Queen deck? There. There. And Scouts. And Patriarch, because you know that's what's coming. Now, what does the Brood Queen decide to kill? Probably not this, because if you get one spawn, this becomes a 9/9 and takes it out. You get two spawns, so it's an 11/11. Oh, so center line. Loris, you only have 2 attacking creatures. You should have battled first. Actually, that would have killed your token. I don't know what you should have done, but you should have done something so your Loris actually triggered. An Aetherphage goes there. And I don't believe you have the aggressive creatures to pull that off, given that you don't have Tempest. So we're going to do that and wipe the board. That Loris cannot activate. Another Bird Queen. Not much I can do about that. And Werewood to, yep, get the token large enough to kill. And get Loris large enough to live. And be really annoying about it because I don't actually have a way to kill Loris here. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Well, he doesn't have a way to activate Loris either. The Arcflight Squadron is going to get killed by the Brood Queen. I know that to be true. I also know there is nothing I can do to prevent it. Harbinger of Spring. And I assume that means you're going to play another Ether Wolves. Yeah. Then you're going to sack, I would assume, an Ether Wolf to kill Arcflight. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. It's not quite enough. 1, 2. Wow, I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I do. I've got to save the Thundersaur. So it's going to be... One, 2, 3, 4. That saves the Thundersaur, meaning that he really has to use the Brood Queen to kill it. And you could use it to kill something else, but doesn't seem terribly intelligent. The Aether Wolves in 5. Okay, that was the last Aether Wolf he has. He has played all three of them now. Which is reasonably good for me. Because A, it means he can't use them anymore to make big harbingers. But B, it means that he's used 3 plays and not leveled cards with them. His deck is thinner, but trade-offs. Okay. I think I'm going to choose to take 26. Maybe not. No, I shouldn't do that. I should just play those. So, just drop this here. That'll buff both of those guys. And then whatever I throw away here to kill that. And I think I want to do the Automaton Prime. Buff both those guys. I want to do the Dryad, actually. I don't know. Yeah, I want a Dryad 3 in the deck. I need to kill off the 15-3 before it gets even bigger. But I assume one Brood Queen sacrifices to the other Brood Queen to take out probably the 8/8 Relic Scout. Harbinger of Spring. Can't have another Aether Wolves, but you could have a Brood Queen too, which would be bad because I finally get my Arc Flight. Yep, there you go. Brood Queen 2. What'd I tell you? It goes in the middle of saying, I finally got my Arc Flight Squadron. Darn it. I want to play my Arc Flight Squadron, but I don't think I can. No, I have to go Scarab. Scarab. Scouts. Lifeblood. Which doesn't actually kill my that Brood Queen fast enough. But I will probably overwrite the Scarab with a Relic Hunter to make sure it dies. Oh, come on. Freaking hate Brood Queen. Because he spawned a token that gives him enough to kill and probably take out, well, he's going to take out the, no, really. That actually kind of surprises me. Thundersoar. Fascinating. I will kill your Harbinger of Spring. With that. My highest health creature going to be? Oh, come on. There we go. I think I'm going to take out the Spirit Cleave. That might be a mistake. And drop Thundersword there. I might should have taken out the Ferocious Roar. But if he plays a creature, he's going to have to sack it to kill probably the Thundersaur. Yeah. Sack that to kill the Thundersaur. Ah, I played double creature, so sack, kill Thundersaur, sack. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what he's going to do now. That's really a bad position. Sack. Okay. I will go with the Arc Flight, the Relic Scouts, and the Werewolf Patriarch 3. Now you'll drop Brood Queen 3, and I will be very sad. Oh, good. Phyto Bomb. Bravo. Let's see here. I could 6 give my board 9 plus 9 plus 9. I don't really think that's quite the right play to make, though. Yes, I'm sure I want to activate Arc Flight Squadron. I think the right play is going to be to throw Arc Flight 2. Or battle first? No, that'll kill my Arc Flight 1. Throw Arc Flight 2 and then throw Lifeblood 3. So I could do it here. Make my Arc Flight 2 really strong. Giving up an 8/8. No, I can't give up the 8/8. Throw it there. Throw it there. And then discard that for the level. Battle and in turn. And concede. Good game, McD forever. Get one back up. Maybe I can get back to gold 3. Okay, accept. Forge Guardian Sparky. Got another challenge from Super Share. Whoa, I got lots of people talking to me. Let's see here. Harbinger and Growbot. It's potential, Soraya. I haven't fully reevaluated Growbot since the set 7. So, like a boss, I agree with you that I think the whining complaints are a bit overkill. However, at the same time, I also think that 10 wins to get to your ticket rewards is too steep for most people, particularly newcomers. Um, I might. My suggestion would be to take the 3 tickets, give 1 at the first win, give 1 at third win, and 1 at fifth win. Because in the course of a draft, let's assume you go 3 and 2. That works out a little bit better for you. Oh, come on. Nano Swarm? Really? Oh, man. That's just not right. He nano-swarmed my War Tinker. Whee! I spawned right back where I was. You can like a boss, but I don't think telling people how to cheat the system is an acceptable methodology for why the system is okay. I prefer a system that I didn't feel like I had to cheat, rather than a system where it's just too difficult and I feel like I have to. Activate. Hey, I got a Sparky. Kind of late, but I got one. Wow, this is just terrible. I think we're just going to go ahead and Mortal Echoes and Edict. That seems like the best play here. Perfect. Yeah, like I said, I know that you can do that. You can use an alt account to cheat the system. But a new player just picking up the game is going to go, that's too steep, and stop. And it is counterproductive if they're trying to incentivize you to play online, to incentivize you to create an alternate account to play against yourself and auto concede. It's more work than the average person just wanting to play a quick card game on their phone or computer is going to go to. I don't know. It just rubs. It just doesn't work out the way I think it should. It's still gargoyle. Battlebrand. All that mobility is still out there. All right, so I can get to a Sparky 2 now. Activate. Question is, do I want to? My 7/7 Sparky 1 is pretty strong. Yeah, I think I do. 9. I think I will Death Current. Either one I kill seems pretty good to me. On the last turn, I probably want to play Sparky and get a Sparky 2 in my deck. Or I could not play a Sparky in player level 1, stick it out with Sparky 1s, and use Varna to bring one back, and then hope I get more from that. But whatever I do, I battle first. No, I think I want a Sparky 2. Or not a Sparky 2. Yeah, a Sparky 2 in my deck. There we go. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, so it's 200,000 per legendary right now in 30 days or so. Hopefully. SBE has been nebulous about hitting the 30-day thing, and sometimes it lasts longer than that before they get reduced in price. But that's the goal, I believe, is after 30 days, the price drops to normal like everything else. Awesome, my Sparky 2 is still alive. Quick, assemble the Guardians. Ooh, I got a Sparky 2 out of that. Nice. Thank you. Goodbye. Sparky 1. Battle. Make Sparky 3. And my wife is calling me. Hello? Shortly, what you need? Alright, I will stop the stream after this game, and then I'll come back. It's going. Currently 103 to 96. I love you too. Alright, so this is going to be my last game. I'll probably run... yeah, we can go ahead. Pound... Click there. And it says Sparky lives. No Plat 1 today. I'll give away the other code that David or the Oozling gave to me. That's the keywords for it. This will be for another draft code that was given to me. I do not have anything in here that lets me get her. Can't go and get another Sparky. Dying Legacy. And Tarsus. And Battle. I'll just remake this Sparky and call it a turn. There we go. Go, Sparky. No, Soraya. Super Share has not had the greatest of showings against Sparky. But Sparky is still a powerful deck for a newer player, which I believe Super Shear is. The lack of legendaries is what suggests that to me. So, doing fairly well for that fact. Let's see here. Guardians assemble! Yay, Sparky 2! Battle. Sparky 1. Because 14 and 14 is 28, and therefore more than the Forge Guardian Omega would have been. But I get to make a Forge Guardian Omega with +4/+4. Okay, so yeah. 29 actually is higher than 28. Never mind. Yeah, I've made an Omega. You're going to kill my Sparky. Draw a scout. Pretty clear on the Tarsus, but the Omega, I don't know that you have an answer to unless you've got... I actually don't know what you could have. Good game again, Super Share. Sorry that Sparky beat you, but not sorry. Because I love playing the Sparky deck when it actually works and I get the Omega. Wahaha! I'm living the dream. Alright, so now we are going to roll off. Alright, Super Share. Yeah. Let's come over here to this and make my roll. Good luck, everyone. Rolling in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got a BKD. Congratulations, sir. You'll pick up the other giveaway code from the Oozling. Copy. Click send message. Giveaway code. Control V. Congratulations, sir. And that's going to do it for my stream for today. I hope everybody enjoyed. I've only been streaming for 4.5 hours now. I obviously was not playing at my best at the end, but that's probably partly why I dropped to gold 2 from my gold 3. But if you enjoyed the stream, click the subscribe button down below. Get notified when I go live. If you really, really enjoyed the stream and have, idle money lying around, there's a tip button down below. I'm also have a presence on YouTube, which I will probably just upload this in its entirety, since all I did today was play Ranked Q. Upload that to YouTube under MathNut. Beyond that, have a good afternoon, everyone, and a great week. And until I stream again, have fun.